What is good, people? I believe I'm also live on Instagram as well, so hello, Instagram. What is good? What is good? What is good? Button. Okay. Oh, close. Oh, go. Fuck. There we go. Oh, close. Oh, wrong. Fuck. There we go. Ah! There we go. Whew. Go, 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 go. Okay. There we go. Whoop. Whew. Ah! Oh, fudge. Get a bit warm in here, or maybe I'm just getting stressed, who knows. Ah, what? Okay. There we go. Bit of patience, I guess. There we go. I'm picking up them coins. Okay. Easy money. Ah! Look! Come on! There we go. Oh, my controls reversed. Oh, they are reversed? Okay. Whew. Oh, what? Lip. There we go. Oh, super jump. Whew. Whew. Okay. There we go. Ah! Okay. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Ah. There we go. There we go. Woo. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Ah! God damn it! Come on! You got this. Woohoo! Okay. Woohoo! Okay. Okay. Woo! Okay. Ah! What? Oh, Jesus. Okay. No, don't run. What? Oh, no! Okay. Aha! Whew. Come on. No! Okay. Whew. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, I see. No! Oh, here we go. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Come on. Ah! Okay. This time. Aha! Come on. Hopefully there's a speedy way to do this. Come on. Come on. No. There we go. Woo. Gonna move, isn't it? Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, oh, oh. Yes. What? There we go. What is this? Oh! What? Okay, if I jump, I automatically move. Okay, if I... Ah! Okay, if I touch anything, I'd fly, so... Okay, if I duck. I can't do it. Oh! Oh, I see. Ah. No! 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 Come on! Come on! Yeah, there we go. Let's take a leap of faith. Oh, you mother! Okay. There we go. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Safe. 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 What? Okay. Come on. What? Okay. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, what? Okay. 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 No! Oh my God. Okay. 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 There we go. Oh, what doing? There we go. What? No! No, 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 no. Ah. Jeez. Okay. What? What? Okay. Oh, I see. I'll defeat you. No. Okay. Ah, there we go. Whoa. What? No. Come on. Okay. I think we've done it. Okay. I might get the full game. Howdy, what is this horseshit? It's Level Devil, my bad. Oh, it's just wild. It's just hilarious. Where was I? Oh, back to the cases. Let me just open up my Steam. I believe we're on Justice for All. Ah. One game, load up. There we go, now it's loading. I will not press the enter button, damn it. Let's go.
That Clash, thanks for supporting with our Lighthouse tutorial.
Thank you very much for the roses. What's why we clash? Welcome in. I know you're giving your all to defend me as if. Howdy, Clash. You good? I can feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Well, I was pretty close to dying myself. You wouldn't have fell out there. Listen carefully, made theories and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? Maybe. No worries, man. Thanks for coming in. No, it's the next witness who I think it is. Pretty sure it's not a heart. Guess there's no escaping her. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Oh, brilliant. My sister was a super good lawyer. Fair dues. All right. June 21st, 11:43 a.m. These are the Juneteenth murders. By the way, this happened on June 19th. Just saying, Juneteenth thing, something. Court will now reconvene. Now for the first order of whiplash. I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. What? Bring in the photographer and witness the channeling. Okay. Witness your name and occupation. Anything, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Name and occupation. She loves that whip, innit? Violence. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Okay. Sorry up and testify about what happened. Damn. I ain't even got to say my name and job yet. Name's like Hart, paranormal photographer. I'm here to testify. Okay. Okay. Let's see what our witness saw. On the dock and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Okay. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Huh? Excuse me? Reckon course, it's short for. You reckon? Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Dang. Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. Oh, that does not help our case at all. It will certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. I don't know, man. We can't see behind the big wooden screen. So the reason I mentioned the wooden screen is if we look at the floor plans of the crime scene, so the two people in here, but there's space behind here, sus, right? Are you ready? We'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch. Witnesses account. Okay. On the dock and the defendant went into the channeling chamber.
Hold it!
Was it really only those two that went in?
Objection!
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yeah, start the grey and Mile were the only two that went into the room. You can't have the defense testifying against his own client. However, looks only the two of them went into the channeling chamber. Okay. But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we heard this gunshot.
Hold it!
Was it really a gunshot?
Objection!
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. Okay. But while we're here listening to the defense testify, and the world just becomes a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I'll tell you that was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the law down. Honestly, why don't you tell us what happened? Okay, we did break the door down. Okay. That's something I would have liked to see. Okay. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was a dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant? My FA? Sure, I'm sure. Lara seems awful confident in her testimony. Press harder. Lara, please think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into that room? Okay. Wow, at a time like this. Times like this are perfect for snapping shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This girl, is she Maya? Okay. When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Faye or not, am I correct? Well, you see. Wow. Whoa, here we go. Order! Miss Hart, you were here, so I said accurate testimony. Ah, yes, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. Okay. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered. One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Faye, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Was Maya that went in? It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Faye. Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one. Again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely certain of that? Go around. That old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fay? Yes. There was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Brett Given? Huh? What does that mean? Brett Given, you know, you reckon that's a given? It took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. I have a word of you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Brett Given? I mean, I am having a little difficulty understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon given and so... Oh, shit. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you see a problem with the testimony, don't you? Just as I thought, there was nothing wrong with the testimony. I was with her, so I knew she was telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime scene, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fay. Okay. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What we're gonna do? Let us let this go. What is it, Mr. Wright? You don't look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have to judge against me. Is it possible the person's phone is not the defendant? What? Do you know that what you're proposing? I don't know, am I? Okay. Prove to this court that this person is not Maya Fay. I don't have anything. I don't think I've got anything that presents that. Maybe the floor pans.
Take that!
Here is your proof.
Objection!
Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought I'd work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection of a twist of you're wrong sounds like. Sorry, but I don't follow your logic. Shoot. Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up on trying to prove this is not my affair. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove that. My argument. Okay. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you, totally 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? I haven't established the defendant's guilt. Further question won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? Couldn't protect Maya. The defense... What? Phoenix? Can't make that kind of face. The lawyer's someone who smells no matter how bad it gets. Yeah. I guess I made it just in time. Okay. Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. How? She's already taken away every advantage. Okay. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Okay. I was murdered. Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Yeah? Question letter one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Okay. Now then, this court will let the cross-examination period end. Oh. Please wait. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... Hey, it's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's face is perfect, absolutely flawless. What better time for this than you to see that? Damn. But I mean, I have some place to go and score after this. All right, I'll allow it. It's hard. Hurry, give us another testimony. Okay. Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay. So you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that did it. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Okay. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on these sections. Struggle all you like as you can taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Okay. So all she could focus on was Maya. So what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. I've already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, did you happen to see anything else? I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. And perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all? Really? Yeah? Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after channeling? Or maybe... Damn! Okay. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that wouldn't make the defendant share about a lonely place, wouldn't it? I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. And even though in that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer. That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This girl's gonna get the dirt on stars and be a tabloid photographer now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Okay. Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice. Tag teamed in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not 5.1. Okay. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture we've been holding? Give it up, girl, give it up. It's not her. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a bit mean, but I ain't evil. She withheld another picture the last time. She was here. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Should we confront her? We'll leave it to the judge. I'm so mad that my throat's clenching up, and I better let the judge handle this. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures are more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Well, she's, somehow her face has changed and she's really developed. Are we to assume that this person here is in the photo, but the person in the photo looks more like this person here, but they're deceased? There's some up with the face. And of course, she's got some front nuggets. What's this? What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took in the day of the scene of the crime. Okay. I think the important point here is that the person in this picture, this is most definitely not my affair. What's the meaning of this? Let's take a look at that picture. Now, in the last episode of this, outside of the, what we also established was this, but there's blood on it. But what I can't see is the bullet hole. This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should not insist that person in the picture is not Maya? Insist it's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Faye. Yes, I see that. It's just not just her face, the whole body's taken on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order. Derv. Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not my affair. Mia, we did it. Too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Damn. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. Ah, Jesus Christ. She's smiling. I think you better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, I'd like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visiting room. Oh no! This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Faye, during his visit. Maya Faye? Oh, isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Okay. It's unbelievable that she can... Yes, it is the truth. When Maya Faye's in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Oh, God. Miss Von Carter, a word if I may. Yeah? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. Okay. I don't claim to understand this, and I still can't believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Faye? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this person in the picture is not Maya? I can prove it. Your Honor. Fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. Contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange about this picture to the court? It's going to be that sleeve, Bab.
Take that!
Please direct your attention here to the sleeve. But there isn't anything odd about it. And that's exactly what's so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in his picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. All right, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. This motherfucker. She's got that condescending grin all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. Just lying for her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. Okay. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there'll be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Or gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. It's a massive problem. Sorry, I just received a WhatsApp. What's going on here? When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it appeared that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by a strange twist of evidence. Okay, this is your chance. Load all you've got into this one shot. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. So, let's take a look at the court record. We've got a bullet hole in the folding screen. Murder weapon was fired twice and has both fingerprints on it. We've got two pictures from the scene. This was the first one seen. And this is the second one seen. It's the only thing we got to go on. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order, order, order! Order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. The defense's argument is a complete mess. Complete mess. I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. What the heck? Is there any way to ask her a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Oh, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary. Why don't we say you? I swear I wasn't lying on nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. See, now riddle me this, Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it, lady? All I want to do is cry. Okay. Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then it poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, right? I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by the full name. I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? Turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change your perspective. Phoenix. So where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's see what you come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... The third person has entered it. Myra's left the room. Or something I can't explain yet. Could a third person have entered the room? When we look at the floor plans, we came in here, and there they were. I don't think anyone entered the room as we did. But if we look at it the other way round, instead of worrying about who's in there, what about if anyone was in there beforehand? Because they never said anything about nobody being in there. We'll say she left the room. Myra had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Damn. Let's see some evidence. Proved from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. But we don't have a way of saying they may have been behind the black screen. Wait, there was a body-sized chest that turned up in the side room? How can we prove that? But if they were behind the folding screen, we'll try that.
Take that!
The evidence you're looking for is this? Uh-oh. No. From the murder until the time of arrest. Oh. Well, there's the key, because we was given that by Pearl, right? Fuck it.
Take that!
Tart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? The key to the room that we was in. Okay. Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah. That's why we all couldn't get to the door, get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind after all. Yep. Morgan did say that. People making statuses. What? Mr. Phoenix, right? Yep. It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? How come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. Seems we've come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proved, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma. How can this be? Yeah, pound that desk, biatch. At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. Is it not? A perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect ass case? The stream is a lie. Welcome in, Clam Chowder. Hope you're well. Don't think you've won. I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. It's funny, because that's what your dad said. Now he's inside. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. Dang. That's enough. If you'd like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That's all. Court's adjourned. Oh, geez, we made it. Made it for the first day. One second. Had no choice. Great going. I knew you were special. Did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think a third person could have got into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. But what happened in that room, for instance? Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Right, pals. You ready to go buy some tickets? Ticket? Okay, guys. We're going to take a quick recess before we jump back into the case. I just need to run downstairs and grab something. It should be about 5 to 10 minutes at the most. So make sure you stay hydrated, get your ass a drink and all that thing, and I'll be right back as soon as possible, and then we can continue this. Be right back. I'm back for a little bit. There's a slight delay of my order, so I will need to pop. I'm running around that in a few moments. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Let's make sure if it's all set. Thank you very much for bringing me home. Okay. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yeah, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes. Oh, I see. Wonder what's wrong. Seems sad. Okay. So what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's are actually short already, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Roughly. One karma. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she'd already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Okay. What was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Oh, she's the opposite of a lawyer, prosecutor, so her job's to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Damn. Well, he might have become a good guy, eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? Dang, we're getting flashbacks. Okay. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Died for it? Oh, that's too bad. By the way, yes, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. You didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick it up? Have you got an alibi? I just realised I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Where were you and what you were doing when the murder happened? What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything. Really bad at lying. Okay. You can whisper it to me, I won't tell anyone else. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. Can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Well, is there anything in here? This case has me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow, helping Maya with my top priority. Okay. What about the detention center? Mama still been questioning. She'll probably done a little bit, so I'll come back later. Okay. Okay, what's happening now? So those locks mean we basically need to either find proof or disprove something that she might be hiding from us. We got to find out what. And we'll most likely find out through proof. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Okay. What about the channeling chamber? Ooh, events. Oh, looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. There's some guilt there. Did she do the killing? Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not? Good, sir? I heard you did well. Oh, yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry. I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement. I had to watch over the trainees training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. What happened? Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. So do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course, however. And I did assume both Myra and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Wright. Okay. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Hey, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl, isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really been a pain in the ass. I mean, but about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. Whatever. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? Why? She's like the master. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Crane Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this... murder, I'm afraid. I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. So, wait. If Maya goes down for murder, wouldn't that be beneficial for her? But she's there with the picture like, oh my God, can't you see it's gonna happen now? So, that might mean that... Ooh. That might mean that Maya going down is very beneficial for her. But I don't think that makes her part of the murder. She could be part of the plot of the murder, though. I mean, it'd be very convenient if... Because she's hell-bent on Pearl, isn't she? Wasn't she? She's hell-bent on Pearl being the master. What about the photos? Let's take... Does she have anything she wants to say about these? Can I present them? Hold up. That's not going to mean anything to her. That's not going to mean anything. That's not going to mean anything. Present? There are 6 parts of the Korean sacred writings. I think that this valued treasure of our village and Mystic Maya were both shot by a gun. Well, that's... Even if it was something that occurred during a channeling, it's an unforgivable act. Unforgivable? What about, you got to say about the key? This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it? That I'm not telling. Return it at once. Can't. It's evidence after all. I think she knows exactly how that important these keys was his murder. Maybe she's part of the plot? If there is a plot. But what is this I'm feeling I'm getting from it? Feels, I can't describe it. Ball pans ain't gonna matter. Autopsy's not gonna matter. The pistol? No, she's got nothing about the pistol, okay. What about the knife? It's a fruit knife? You did a strawberry fruit. You should choose the strawberry desserts. No? Okay. What about the costume? That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her. But we don't know that it was Maya that did it. So she's working under the assumption that Maya did it, but that seems convenient for her. Wouldn't she be like, Maya should be innocent of this? Oh, poor Mystic Maya. You ever listen to anyone other than yourself? Okay. What about the photo? That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the heartland into our country was a bad idea. Oof. You realise that the heartland is a part of this country, right? Okay. This one might drag some out of her. That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture was taken. She's saying the same thing. Okay. Wait. What about profiles? What do you know of this person? No. She's got nothing. But to think about it, I don't believe I've seen my child today. Would you happen to know where she is? No, I wouldn't. Honestly, take one day off from this training. It's near impossible to make up. Good sir. I pray that you're not teaching her strange, fiendish things in her time off. Oh boy, here comes her anger, and we're having such a civil conversation too. Okay. She's not giving us anything, is she? What does she know about Mia? Oh my, I think I may know this person from somewhere. It's Mia. You know, Maya's older sister? Ah, yes, that's who she is. How could you forget a daughter of the master? If memory serves me, she became a lawyer or a house bender for you, don't you think? That soft kind of smell, it's the kind that tells a pair of devil horns are not too far away. Okay. We didn't unlock any talking points of her. Back to the meditation room. Okay. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather's gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Damn, that's... Small incinerator. Oh, I've got nothing, okay. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead inside. Looks like something with a long history. Okay. See, it's this suspicious box. This turned up after the murder, but wasn't there before. Bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Oh man, we're gonna wake these motherfuckers up. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one there. Okay. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It wasn't. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty previous clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Channeling costumes. Okay. Can we check behind here? Submit to space, let the candles don't come. Okay. There wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder. ... Well, that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I'm always counting on Lotta to make things hard. This folding screen's really showing its age. What it said, you're a bit tattered. The lettering was fading too. Can recognize a few of the characters. Pretty sure. Okay. Guess it's an auto. Did we get... No, we didn't get Misty Frey-handed. Okay. Can I present anything to her? About this key. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? She's talking about the one in the garden. The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling when everyone was in a panic. Yeah? Are you going to tell my mother? You mean, tell her what you did? Yes, if she finds out I was playing in the leftover trash, get spanking. Oh, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then. Incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay, we're getting somewhere, No, nothing from that. There's no point showing her a gun. All that. Okay, let's check the incinerator then. I need to do something up with that incinerator. What's this? Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And are now running at top speed towards me. You are sus. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, oh, like you mean, like I'm just totally happy and like totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things too. Like, see, it's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example, like that urn over there. You like know about it? All I see is an old cracked up piece of pottery. What's going on over there? That's right. Oh, so you found this key inside the incinerator? I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This was from Maya's costume. There's blood on it? A tiny bit, but still. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood's on it. Hey, what do you know about this in the incinerator, chick? Like, I'm really sorry, but... Ah, damn it. Don't give me anything there. What can I press her with? Nope. Can't press her with the... Guide map. What does she know about this? Nope, she's not going to tell me anything, damn it. What about the key? Nope, nothing about the key. Floor plans ain't going to help. Autopsy report's not going to help. Does she know nothing about the pistol? Nope. What about the knife? Do you recognise this knife? Nope. Recognise the costume? Nope. What about the photos? Nope. Damn it. What about this photo? Nope. What about profiles? What about your sister? God damn it. Okay. Sacred urn. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. I didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's... What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the crane channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit lives in the urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn really is as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. What happened? Eni, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? About the Greys, remember? As if there's another murder. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on. What a total bore. I like totally have nothing to do with this like murder thing. Oh yeah. You only introduced at the Greater Korean village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in an accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Traffic accident. All right then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think like it's got something to like do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Cyclops? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry our mouth open on this one. So there's a spirit in this urn. All I can see is a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Oh, it looks like something's written on it. I am, huh? Weird. Amy Faye's spirit is released, sealed within. It's chipped and cracked all over. So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. Side room. Okay. The real question is, who do we want to take on first? Let's take a look in this box. Oh, we can't, can we? I've already looked in it. Okay, so it looks like we've got a little bit of a conundrum here. We've got two different people with two different secrets, so we probably need somewhere around 4 different pieces of evidence for. Now, additional evidence that we've picked up. We've picked up a sacred urn and a scrap of cloth. Oh, wait. Can we present them? Have I already done this? Who knows? And she doesn't know anything, even though she just spoke about it. Okay. Let's go to the chanting chamber. Maybe. I can show her this. What do you think about this? Nope, she doesn't say anything. What about this? Okay. Well. We're going to go back. I'm going to meditate on this. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to run down and pick up my order. Should be done by now. Be right back. Give it 5. Grab yourself a drink if you haven't already. Alcoholic if you want. Go on, it's only Monday night. Okay, I'm officially back, but I'll be quiet for a few moments. I'll be muted because I'm numbing. It should only be a few moments. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to chow something down. Mystic Amy's soul is sealed inside of it. Yeah, I know all about it. Ash is the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Oh, look at Mr. Smarter here. Thinks he knows all. You sound like an occult fanatic. Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. That's mine, isn't it? Damn it, upset her again. It really me, wasn't it? Of course it wasn't. Did you take this in with you? That's a knife from my family's kitchen. I'll never be able to use it again. It's alright, I'll buy you a new one. I don't ever want to see another knife ever again. Okay. Okay. So, I was playing the ball. There's something a little sus about the urn as it was cracked. I'm not sure if it was cracked before. Ah, there she is. What you run after? Hello?
Well, go on, game. What are you playing?
We're doing more Phoenix Wright, man. Hold up.
God.
I'll stream it since you're not watching on Instagram. Okay. We're currently trying to solve the Juneteenth murders. Yep. Someone got murdered on Juneteenth. Now, bear in mind, I believe this game came out in 2002 or something like that. So, it being caught on Juneteenth is just a convenience, maybe?
Very suspicious, that is. Very suspicious.
I'm a worthless piece of trash. Okay, that's what she may think she's a worthless piece of trash. Let's go into... Anything new in here? Hey, Morgan.
They've got to be trans, because women never think they're anything less.
We have a rule here. The hallway's not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask you a question. Okay. Anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? Oh, that girl from the Heartland. I don't think this woman likes afros, considering she conveniently has an afro herself. Sorry, but she didn't pass by here any time. Okay. She got anything for me? Nope. She got nothing for me on that. Nothing for me on that. Okay, to the meditation room. She went back outside. I got you now, woman. If you haven't run outside, you're inside. Let's go track her down. Hold up. Winding way? This one? Move, redhead. I'm busy. Oh, there's a ball. Okay. Pretty sure I saw a lot of running in this direction. It doesn't look like she's here. Where'd this ball come from? It's a Steel Samurai ball. Okay. Spells well. Man said it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what's it doing on the floor? Pearl's favourite toy. She was playing with it this time in the murder, it seems. I don't know if I can trust that. It's the clothing box for Pearl's ball. She kept. I wonder what's inside. So you can fit a person in there. Okay. A bad person just means to... Okay. She seems a bit freaked out. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into. Okay. Oh well. There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. What else is 8 inches off the ground over the mad duke? Folding screen, about 8 inches off the ground. There's a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. It's the same hole as the hole in the folding screen. Oh, and it's good. Anything else about this box? Okay, I thought I felt my soul take off, or else it would not have jumped out. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult in. Well, if she can be called an adult. Oh, okay then. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, I saw 2 Cyclops, right? We have 4 new pieces of information. We should be able to. We should be able to do this, I hope. Okay. So apparently there's a new mechanic in this version of the game, right? So normally when I present evidence in court, there's another one where, you know, when motherfuckers be hiding shit, you pry them IDFIs open. Yeah. That's the only way I can put it. That makes sense to a normal man. Yeah, just this woman's got 2, but I'm not interested in what she's got to say just yet. Oh, what? There's more stuff. That person ran by here just now. What person? Person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Damn, man. The Japanese never know how to describe an afro, do they? Don't look me in the eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? Okay. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't bother finding me. Damn. She just gave him the Forrest Gump treatment. Oh, shoot. Where's my Twitch chat? There it is. Popped it up. She still doesn't have anything for me. Okay, let's check outside first. Okay, no events here. Okay, let's interrogate this little girl.
Take that!
Tell me your secrets, kid. How's alibi? You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? And I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? I'm assuming in the Winding Ray.
Take that!
You were here in the Winding Way. Wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. I know, man. All right, what next? I think I know what you were doing there. You really know that much? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it she was doing in the Winding Way? She was playing with a ball. So, pull out your balls. Probably not the right thing to say in front of an 8-year-old, isn't it? Okay. Just show her the balls. You're playing with this ball, right? Oh, that's right. How did you know? I told me that you love to play with your ball. Giggity. I was playing my ball. Then something happened. Huh? Something really bad. What do you mean? Nothing happened? This is it. While you were playing with the ball, this happened. The broken vase. Because clearly it says I am, and the person's name is Amy.
Take that!
Oh, damn.
It's yeah, she broke an urn with the ball, I guess. I'm assuming that's what's happened, because she was playing with the ball and it got shattered, I'm assuming. And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in there. Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Okay. You broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into me, knocked it over, right? If Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? Morgan's her mum. He for some reason assumed I was real evil when I turned up. John seems to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old. But it's not that weird to have a few cracks. My voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn's been broken? How can I tell that the urn's broken? I mean, there's lots of cracks on it. What if I present this again?
Take that!
Must have something to do with what's written on the urn. Oh,
Shit, one sec.
Take that!
who started the crane channeling technique? Oh, it was Mr. Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on his urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken his urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together. Oh, thank God, some HP back, Jesus. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding wave, my ball. And that's when you broke the urn. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe make me leave the village. I thought you put things back together and no one would notice. Yeah. Tell me about the urn. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean winding way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would know why. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yeah, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you come into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. What is it? I'm gonna get banished, don't I? I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mr. Kame is happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Okay. Okay, that sorts that little bit out. The real question is, what about this one over here? This one I don't trust. Actually, no. I'll leave her for now. I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And there's Eeny Miny being here just as a coincidence. Hey, mister. How is it the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eeny's sister? It's too convenient. Hey, Felix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Eeny, but where am I going to find that info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Oh? Oh, so you finally noticed? I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand the word. Gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? That's for following or chasing or whatever it is. Isn't that what you're doing? You see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Damn. I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt my really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a girl like me. Go on. Well, I guess I can. You did help Myra out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, lot of heart at your service. I'll show you the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Can't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. What? If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is? The occult freak? I mean, eeny miny. Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That granny, you and me were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about mysterious Eenie. That's Eenie Miny, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you knew anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Crane Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky girl if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes. Speaking of Eenie, do you have any information on her? Sure. Well, what is it? Okay, it'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe. What's that supposed to be? Well, see, actually, it was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds. I mean, look, don't blame this on that. You know, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. Okay. So, this is where Eenie was hospitalized. Are you here to visit a patient? Yes, are you a doctor here? I'm Director Hottie. Oh, I think I'll be speaking with the director himself. So, what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Miney. Miss Miney? Miss Eenie Miney? Yes, yes. Oh, her. Oh, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh with an old man like me. Don't you dare say that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Okay. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Oh, okay. I got it, I got it. Yes, sir. Don't, yes, mate. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. The nurse went off somewhere. Older in humanity, the only person I can talk to. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yeah. Doctory clinical stuff? I don't actually know or particularly care about the details, so... And what is it that I look for? Ah, yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. But they can't accommodate everyone and move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes. We do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes. It seems that way. What do you know about Miss Enimani? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl. She was transferred from the general hospital. Damn. From the general hospital to here. What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really, really bad. So what kind was it? Oh, no. You see, that's something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. There's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all in those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes. I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth at this rate. There's got to be something I can show to Soku. Okay. No, nothing. So about this girl. She is not the best. Yes, she'd be a great candidate for surgery. It's really the only thing I can throw for her. Damn. Please take a look at this person. Oh, this is a superb example of a woman. I'd like to meet her just one time. Bring her to me tomorrow. She'll get special attention from me, I promise. This guy's a bit cheesy, isn't he? No, nothing for dudes. So about this girl. Isn't she the patient down in room 206? I'm sure that cute nurse is taking very good care of her. That nurse said the girl has chickenpox. Was it measles? Maybe the flu? Doesn't care about her. Miss Eni is really cute in this picture, you'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe next time she has a big accident. I'll tell her for you. I'll be waiting. Okay. About this person. I feel like somewhere. I've seen her somewhere before, I think. When she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. Okay. Okay. This person. Ooh, she's nice. That look in her eyes. She looks like a queen. She's glaring at me and the stare's making me choke up in tears. I was whipped by her and it hurt a lot. Oh, wow. I'm so jealous. Did you cry? How did it feel? I cried a little. Can't actually remember. Okay. Nothing on that. A peculiar patient who claims to be Director Hart. He seems to be extremely healthy. Oh, it's me. My tuft of hair is so nice, shows us my smartness. Just try it too. My new hairstyle that I invented. It's okay. Show him this. Nothing. Okay. Guide map. Nope, you didn't hear about that. What could really help him? Now this is what I'm talking about. It's nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? There's no mistaking, this is nice. Yes, I like it. I like this picture. Mind if I borrow it for a while for private research purposes? That's okay. I don't think I should support this research. Okay. And this is what I'm talking about. Okay. What's this? I'm a lawyer right now. I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What's with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Trial's tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Actually, I'm not the real director. What? Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Hold on, I'll give you something real information, okay? I'm actually this place is Walking Dictionpedia. I mean, Walking Encyclopedia. Yeah, no, especially as in young, silky smooth, hottie patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. How about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about little Miss Eenie Money, right? Little Miss Eenie Money. That girl, I remember her especially well. Bro, really, wow. Filth! Please tell me what you know about her. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the General Hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of them emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. In my trained eye, I could see it was a huge wound at that. Huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, right? Yes, it was an accident. An accident, they're scary. Cars, yes. Car. Even like it was a traffic accident. Yep, that's what gave her terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation? Are you talking about Miss Enie's operation? Yes, Miss Enie's. That was one heck of an accident. Her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was really bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, she had just gotten a license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Oh. She's had surgery, hasn't she? So you see, I got a picture, a way to remember. Yes, well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics. Oh wait, what? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure, it's a treasure, my treasure. Precious. Oh Jesus. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Enie's photo for a driver's license. Direct the hut is treasured possession. So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you, the article I'm in. You have it? Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up. Obsessive to the max. I bet I could learn about how to stay on the lead from this guy. Here we go. According to this, Miss Eenie was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eenie fought with the door, finally got it to open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Okay. A new clue. Should probably look this over. May 24th, late last night, two women in the car crashed on a highway centre divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the scene. Ongoing investigation revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Eenie Money holds interview about crash. I was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was still half asleep, but I opened the right door and got out. I don't remember anything else. Doctor lurking in the shadows. If Miss Eenie Money is to believe, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Money. Mimi Money was the nurse at Grey Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? I opened the right door and got out. It's been half a year since Miss Eni had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? So how was it? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Filthy, disgusting. Yep. Thank you very much. Yes, well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eni I said hi, okay? Something to leave too. Yes, okay. It's definitely time to leave. Okay. Is there anything I need to know about here? The clinic's reception desk doesn't know there's anyone at the counter. On the wall this month, words to the wise, do something in vain and your only word is tiredness. Not exactly the best thing to say to any patients, is it? This patient is undergoing rehabilitation. And look at that strained face twisting in all those ways in that oily sweat. His whole body's swaying back and forth, wobble like he's about to fall. I just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things. Oh, sorry, yes. Most sorry. This must be the waiting area. I've got the feeling of one and there are sofas lined up. But I don't see all that many patients. It's the quality, not the quantity that counts. Okay. I wonder where that doorway down there leads to. Oh, that's the X-ray room. How did you know what I was thinking? Well, it's because that's the X-ray room, man. Yep. There's something very peculiar about this guy. Because I know it's not me. Okay. For that. That's the detention centre got for us. No one's here, right? Oh? It's good to see you. I was really worried, so I thought I'd say how you were doing. You might get caught on film again. There are certain risks you have to take in life, or in my case, death. Anyway, how you doing? Have you found anything useful? Only a little. I think I'm slowly beginning to understand everything piece by piece. Everything will resolve itself by tomorrow somehow. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Oh, fudge. That's true. If we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beach whale. Let me go back into that again. There's still a whole slew of questions. You know, how did the murderer get in? Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? They might have entered beforehand. You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Myers already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale? Well, it's just about time I left. We'll be in big trouble if the guard sees me here. Okay. What's she saying? There's still a lot of dirt left in this case. Once you think you've gathered all the evidence, then come back. Okay. When I think I've gathered all the evidence. Oh shit. Am I in trouble? Okay, nothing at the office. Century been to. Is there anything new at the clinic? No. To the village, I guess? This is a weird case, man. So, okay, I'll give you the lowdown on what's happened in this case, right? So, one sec. So, this case is really odd. Basically, we've got a sidekick and they're into some mysticism, right? And they have this ability when they can, how can I say this? They can morph into somebody else, but they're still wearing their same clothes. Does that make sense? So imagine you can just change yourself into, for argument's sake, and because nobody else knows them here, Bev, right? So you could just morph into Bev. I don't know if the skin color changes, but you basically take on his appearance and his physical size, right? And if you're smaller, so they channel and they basically body swap with somebody, usually someone who's dead, right? So it's like a seance, isn't it? But not a seance at the same time. This mad doctor says, I want to do a seance, but I've only been told that we won't do the seance unless you come along. Go along. Your sidekick's already away for training, but you've turned up because there's someone who demanded a seance. They said they'll only do it if you're there. So you go in. So the two people go into the chamber, right? They go into the channeling room, and then there's like two bangs, two gunshots heard, right? We break down the door, and it turns out that the victim has a gunshot wound to the head, point blank, and they've been stabbed in the heart. And there's photos. I've got here the floor plans. So we busting through this room here, and there's like a folding thing here, which has a bullet hole in it. And the two people sat right here across from each other. We have pictures from the incident because this woman here right in front of us ran in and took some pictures. So we got this picture, but we can't see who it was. But then lo and behold, we've got this picture where she turns around. The problem, that's not the same person. So if we look at the profiles, that's the person who's our sidekick, but who are morphed into, well, I think this person. This is the person who is in quotes dead. So we've basically got a massage parlor murder where two people entered and one person left in it. That's it. And we're currently in the finding out what had happened. But when we dig deeper, it appears that of these two girls, one's dead, but they were both in a car accident. And the survivor had to basically be reconstructed. So in a game, I would imagine that some sort of switcheroos happened. That's it, really. That's all I've got. What have we got here? What's the matter? You don't look so well. Oh, yeah, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? What would she call the police? She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. What? Morgan? Morgan's the Afro lady. Not this Afro lady, the other Afro lady, the one with the Jafro? The Japanese Afro? I don't know what you call it. But honestly, I tell you, the granny sure got bloomers in or not. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know. Stealing the master seat, controlling the village folk. Now you see what's turned into a murder, that's what. What a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you're just talking about, that's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip. You said something about stealing the master seat. Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan? You know where Eni is? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Oh, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yep. I've got a whole list of shit I need to ask her. So, I hear the master's always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out that old Bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh? They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. Okay. The classic Chinese empirical mistake of choosing the younger sibling over the natural sibling, and it just causes riots. This made the townsfolk turn against us over here. Said all sorts of things too. Like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened if Morgan had been stronger? Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon. Interesting. Nothing, okay. Nothing, damn it. Give me something, woman. She's not giving me nothing, no answers. Nope. Nope, she's not gonna answer me. What about profiles? Okay, that's the money, right? I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on the other day. My sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back to the spirit world. I heard as much. So much that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to the village. Okay, that's a little sauce, but it's nothing I don't really know. Okay, to the meditation room. Okay, to the channeling chamber. Is there anything new in there? I don't think so. Nope. No changes. Back to the meditation room. And to the winding way. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. This is the bitch who's really sus. She's super sus. I think I have enough to finally unlock a secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? About the accident. Oh, there we go. Like, you're totally not going to give up, are you? No, I'm not. I totally want to forget about my sister, you know, time to move on and all that. Guess I have no choice but to lose those locks. Okay, let's open up the chastity belt. The power of Christ compels you.
Take that!
Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Innie just asked, whose accident? Why would she ask whose accident? Which means she must know something about another person's accident. What, could there possibly have been another accident on top of that accident? Or have we now got accidents on top of accidents? All right, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Oh, I've got someone in mind. Got a gun. Your sister, who apparently died in a car accident 1 year ago, was Innie's older sister, nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Take that!
Oh wow, so like that person had a car accident too? You can't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if that person, like, had an accident? Oh. Besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you. Bitch! Okay, that didn't work. Okay. I honestly thought I had something then. So, another person's accident that you got in mind? We'll give her a profile. If it's not your sister, it's got to be you then, right? I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? The newspaper clipping should say that, right? Articles about the car accident. May 24th, late last night, 2 women's car crashed into a highway centre divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigations revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Innie Miney holds interview about crash. I was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and then I like woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep and I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. Doctor lurking in the shadows. If Miss Innie Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, so they don't know which one it was. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Gray's surgical clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? This proves she was an accident.
Take that!
Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article for 1 year ago. It says, Miss Innie Miney holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to hospital, correct? Like, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What now? That's not me. Really? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, which is totally not me. My name is Eenie Miney. It's, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too. Like, totally wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? The license, the photo? In his photos for a driver's license? Director Hottie's treasured possession?
Take that!
This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks just like you. That creepy fake director. Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident. Sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in the accident could be the one who died in the accident? Died in the car accident? Let's go for it.
Take that!
I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car when she drove. The two of you together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Whew. Tell me about the traffic accident. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister, okay? We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, sorry. Sucks that happened to you and all. What about Dr. Gray? Tell me about him. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Innie a good reason to want to murder him. So we've got a motive, right? Ish. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. Wait, is she admitting it? What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. The fuck is this bitch on about? I think we've got her, but is she trying to say that we're never gonna catch her? I think that's a bit odd. Got nothing else she wants to talk about. Okay. Let me check the side room. Okay, we've already checked that. Okay. She's super sus right now. Okay. Looks like something's up. Stop. Leave my mother alone. What? Ow, hey, hold on. Okay, pal, I'm not gonna hurt. Oh dear, it's perfectly all right. I will be out for a short while with this young man. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But she's like 8 years old. What's she gonna do? I mean, I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Jesus. Is that how you entertain children these days? You just show them your gun. Oh, God, shit. Being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Okay. This has never happened before. Listen, Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad's gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Say something. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Maya? What about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Go visit her. But I can't just leave you here alone. I'll be fine. But we're leaving her with the murderer? That sounds really piercing. Okay. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. So how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be in your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya's found guilty or innocent is a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few Cyclops of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I'll welcome you to try. What, I've got to break hers now? Let's talk about the murderer first. Yep. Yeah, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. Battle of wits. Oh, is this a test? God damn it. Here goes nothing. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone, don't you? Yes. All right, then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. So, her own sister's on trial. But there's beef within the family. Who could you possibly be protecting? Oh, maybe? You can't be protecting her, because if you wrote on the information, you're hurting her. Look up, pal.
Take that!
I think you're trying to protect this person? Phoenix, don't let me down like this. I'm sorry. Maya's laugh is on the line. Concentrate harder. Okay. Have you gathered your thoughts? All right. Tell you. Okay, let's go with Morgan. Otherwise, it'll be Maya.
Take that!
Oh. Morgan Fay, of course. There is no one else you protect like this, Mia. Well done. But while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Yep, because this is different to the other kimono.
Take that!
Proof of this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. When Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there was only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Oh. What's that look mean? Your argument's too flimsy. You have no proof that this piece of cloth was actually from Maya's costume. But it's blood. And do you know whose blood that is on that point, at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? The only way we can prove it, we can link it, is the big key.
Take that!
Because somebody would have had to have took it out. And the key was found with the cloth. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of the key. And yet, somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. This is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found in the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes. And then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. Okay. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. Oh, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? What would she have needed to indirectly kill someone? Oh. Another person?
Take that!
Eenie Miney. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Miney were in cahoots. Oh, man. Something's been bothering me all this time.
Answer.
This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Faye Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Miney was involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem with what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. Mia doesn't have a clue either. Then there's only one possibility. Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother, she's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine. Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right. We want leaves. Ooh. Okay, guys, I'm going to go quickly grab me some hydration. I'll be 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Hello there, Mr. Scurvy. You are watching Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Justice for All, apparently, is the name of the game. It's time for us to get back to it. Did I save it? Never. You can never be too sure when saving it, can you? Let's get ready. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. Yep. Did you know that Von Karma's daughter's only 18, just like me? Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl, okay? And on top of that, I'm a suspect in a murder trial. You're really strong too, for all you've gone through. Good morning. Two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Morning, pal. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Okay. What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right. Hey, pal. Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Because it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Listen, Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Okay. Not this again. Please can you do this for us, well? Right, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mr. Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Thank goodness. This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Oh. Court's in session, people. Gavel, gavel. Court's now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Defense is ready? Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool, wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one's me. I'm the prodigy who's never lost a case before since becoming the prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's a nice miss from Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. True what they say, women really are scary when they fight. Okay. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Yes, that's true. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. All right, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. And what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that this is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's Aunt Morgan Fey to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this. Okay. Witness, name and occupation. My name's Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is. Yes, that is. You. Be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened whilst you were performing this technique, right? Yes, that is correct. She doesn't look too confident by saying that. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. But how could she escape from the room? When we look at the room that it all happened in, there's only one exit to that room. And we came in through that exit to find both people here. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in possessed state, managed to escape the channeling chamber. Hors d'oeuvre, hors d'oeuvre, hors d'oeuvre. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Maya's escape. But she said, but in her own words, not on trial though. She said she was heading to home. After they heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. I don't know about that. That's a little sus. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. You sure? However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making a point? Take a stab at me? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. So after we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. Just now, you said those two. Who were the two people you're referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, thanks. What did you do after that? Okay. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something as simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another what? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of this sentence. Question further, quick! There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camerawoman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fey, please continue. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however.
Objection!
The Witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya. Question further immediately. So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Dang. This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there was later. It was always later. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness continued with what happened. Then quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from myself and escaped from the room.
Hold it!
Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Objection!
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey? Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse that she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, with great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while.
Hold it!
You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy, witness? Elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Hold it!
Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? Question further. Always question further. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went? I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up here up her sleeve, that's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? That's exactly what we should be. Be quiet, you. Damn. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. Okay? She went to speak with someone. Who was it? The prosecution calls Ms. Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in a side room at the time. Eenie Miney? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eenie Miney. I'm like a researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. Okay, after the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my God, totally my sister. I like hadn't seen her in like so long. I was so happy in like a sad way. My sister, she like told me something like totally terrible. Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Faye? Really now, Your Honor? Maya Faye was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, me, my. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Marnie, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eni? She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There you are. You satisfied, Your Honor? I don't know, man. I still can't believe it. Can't believe that a spirit would go as far to use a medium to get revenge. It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this is the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was. What do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish rebel. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Okay. So she says she was sleeping in the side room when the channeling started. Was that because of your sesame allergy, was it? Right, that's right. I think there was some sesame seeds in the lunch they served that day. I had this premonition that it was going to be totally a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? A little later, someone came into the room really suddenly. Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m., something like that. 11 a.m. Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when someone came into your room? Oh, so that's what you meant. You should have been more clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness about this person went to the side room. It was oh my God, totally my sister. Are you absolutely sure? I guess. You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more about that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness. How did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi miming? Okay. I hadn't seen her in so long. I was so happy in a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But maybe if I was someone who didn't know about the occult, but I know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? Always question further. So you really didn't think anything strange out of the whole encounter? No. There wasn't any reason for me to think anything was strange. But don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection. Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? Very important. Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've gotten to bluff her now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Marnie, please amend your testimony. Okay, I'm totally cool with that. I wasn't scared at all, and her costume looked totally normal. So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Yeah, nothing was weird. She's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible. Is everything okay? Can I go on? My sister, she told me something terrible. Something terrible? What was this thing she told you? Didn't I just tell you about it? Did you forget already? Foolish fool, foolish slave, for a brain only speaks foolish words. Okay. Don't bother asking. I did just hear a story. It's like my memory's that bad. Actually, the defense is fine. It's not to hear the story again. Very well. You may continue, Mr. Testimony. I know there has to be something here I can use, but where? She really put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? You can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. It's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up. Don't get careless. Remember, calm and collected. I was sleeping in the side room, right? A little later, someone comes into the room really suddenly. It was oh my god, totally my sister. I wasn't scared at all, and her costume looked totally normal. Wait. And her costume looked normal. Does that look normal to you? I don't think that looks very normal. So you know what we gotta do, right?
Objection!
Very well spun lie, Miss Innie. Keep babbling on about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's a well-constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Yes, we are. Miss Marnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Okay. Yeah, and? But I don't think that's all you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. Look at this photograph! This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you looking like this. The blood spray. Miss Marnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noticed it right off the bat. Order, Miss Marnie, what is the meaning of this? Oh. Miss Marnie? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, that witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help is going to be, okay. So we can't count on the judge, right? Oh, so we've unlocked another testimony. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know. So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. What? And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. Think. Right, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? All right, I guess not. Very well. You may question the witness. Of course we're going to question his witness. Okay. But the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know.
Hold it!
Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Objection!
Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. Right, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Marnie's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. Ugh, can't breathe. Let me out of here. So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended in.
Hold it!
You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that.
Hold it!
And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Marnie, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. Huh? But I think she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And like she said, she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Hold it!
I don't know about that. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe. Like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I like to feel like better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know. Can I ask you one more thing, Miss Marnie? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, when do you mean? When you either were in the side room, were going to the crime scene, or arrived at the side crime scene. I say we're going. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Nope, nothing strange. But she didn't. If she saw nothing strange, she would have missed this right before the murder. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It's very important. I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. I think I know where I'm going. She would have seen the broken vase. Miss Marnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. Okay, then. Like, I didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber.
Hold it!
Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of a witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. It's no good. I can't think you find anything wrong. The judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, we'll end the trial. I know. We have to give it another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. Okay. I didn't see anything. But did you see the urn?
Objection!
I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Giggity. Take a look at this urn. Like, urn. There are cracks. Do you see them? So, like, what does that prove?
Objection!
Who cares about some worn out old urn? Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this person. They're probably talking about Pearl, right? Because when we look at the evidence, it would actually say, broken by Pearl right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until the police came. So she must have seen this little girl. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Faye's daughter, Pearl Faye. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the centre garden. Oh? And she just happened to break this urn. Oh? Wait, she broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with a ball. Oh, we've got her on the ropes. We got her on the ropes. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Oh God, she turned to a ghost then. Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that whilst you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Ooh, calling her out on her lies and thing. Okay, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what you're saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
Objection!
The witness was just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There is no way. Your lies end here. But what do you? The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Where is this contradiction? It's in the testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Marnie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know. It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, well, what does that like have to do with anything? Oh, she snapped again. It's very simple. Miss Marnie, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Marnie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. look at this manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Marnie, please answer the question. Oh man, she's got that shit-eating grin, man. That can't be good. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose, since you put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? I'd imagine the witness had to have been inside the room then. She knows the people who are in there. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Inimani. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? I think she was in the channeling chamber.
Take that!
Smiley was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Marnie was at the scene of the crime. Order, 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 hors d'oeuvre. That's why. Speaks right. If you lost your mind. Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, yes, that's correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Inimani was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Oh, this is a real simple one, you can tell. You were right where nobody could see you. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on Miss Slimeball. Now, Miss Barney. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. She looks like someone. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess we'd help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. If she couldn't be seen, then she might have been in the human-sized box because we've got this piece of evidence. About 8 inches off the ground, it has a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Then, we've also got here, there's a hole that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. So, in theory, if we look at the plans, wrong plan. So if we look at the plan, if she's in a box behind the folding screen gets shot somehow, but there's a bullet hole inside here about 8 inches deep, both sides. It could only point to this thing being behind the screen. That's why nobody saw her, because she was hiding in a box.
Take that!
It's Miney. How were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. And some Metal Gear Solid shit. That tiny little box, no person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lara disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
Objection!
That clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Nope, the folding screen will sort that out. Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes, I can, with evidence. Now, I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. About 8 inches off the ground, there's a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Boom! Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. If there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. Me? This... What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have I heard that before? Folded screen. had a hole at the same height. Right. Hope this has opened your eyes to what's happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Got her on the ropes. Miss Marty! You were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Objection!
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Money? That's exactly what I'm saying. Saying Miss Eenie Money. Is it Eenie Money or Eenie Meenie? I'm not sure. You were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. Ooh. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. Okay? I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all by themselves. Correct. It's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. He's pissed. Miss Mining, you had an accomplice. Of the people that were there, there was... We've got the defendant, Morgan, and Lotta Hart, and myself, and apart from... Has to be her.
Take that!
This person. If it wasn't someone from Karain Village, you couldn't have got the costume, which is true. And if it wasn't someone from the Faye household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Faye. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to that, Miss Miney? She's not very happy. You shot Dr. Gray with your own two hands. Do you deny it? Oh? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. Okay. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed up the grave with a knife. Then she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. What? Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady fought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Marnie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. Which is, if you think about it, if you was to rub blood onto yourself, those are definitely handprints. I'm pretending to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure that deception would be easy to see through? Because it got us. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are more victims here. What? What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind the murder. She's sweating. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? It's Von Karma, surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose you to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? They're trying to establish a motive, is that what they're trying to say here? Yeah, that's right, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? That's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead was this. Let's take a look. What's the initial one? It's gotta be this. We haven't used this in court yet, have we? It's gotta be. Ha! Just as I thought, you bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. That's great. Now even she's calling my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Oh, I thought I got it wrong. Because through the accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing. What do you mean by that? See no stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then wouldn't I have waited this long? And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, ooh. Pathetic. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Marnie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. We don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See? It's just as I, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. Really? Oh? Your Honor, please, allow the defense 1 more minute. All right? You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Yeah. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But you know, regardless of that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Marnie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I? Of course I can. I'm not giving up. I'm not totally confident here, but I know I must press on no matter what. That's right. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Marnie had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you're my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. Wow, we got them beefing with each other. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec. Damn, he's gavelled her? Is that the judge with some balls there? Oh, happy days. Feels like everyone's been ruining us. We're finishing this. This is juicy. Okay. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so. There's no way Innie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt? Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. But you have something better to be worrying about. Say, your own situation. Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. You done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion, and then we'll know who the real winner is. Oh God. She means business, people. She means business. Court will now reconvene. Yep. Can you prove Miss Innie Marnie had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Innie Marnie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. We're gonna take you back to the past to solve these cases that are ass. Miss Marnie, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Marnie, if you please. Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but we've already seen your switch. That was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around there. And, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a joke, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away. I think I've heard of this accident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Dre drugging your sister. Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. I need a sip. Hold up. Yep. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Marnie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Last year's accident. Okay, that was like last year in May. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Let me check the details. On May 2nd, 14 patients died. Does this have a date on it? May 24th. So on the 2nd of the month, there was the problem. And then 3 weeks later, there was the crash. Yeah, right. That was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. And like, our accident was like on the 24th. Oh. 2 accidents, back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was like totally tired, so that's why. Duh. Like, something really bad had happened at like my sister's clinic around then. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was because the medicines like got mixed up. What was the fault? Was that the fault of your sister? Like, no way. Dr. Gray like wanted to blame it on my sis. What? That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. It has everything to do with the murder. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis. And, like, the night of the incident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. Hold it! She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Always press harder. Told him, why didn't you ask to switch places? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But like, I don't have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license. Miss Marnie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. Wait. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. Okay, that's a bit sauce. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like it was at like 1 AM or so, I think. I had like a paper due, it's like really soon. So like I hadn't slept and was working like real hard. So it was because the two of you were tired that this accident happened. I like woke up because of a jolt and it was like a sea of flames. Two women's car crashed on the highway. One of the women was not able to escape the frame record. I'm going to realize that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I told her I dropped my sleep, then there was this crash, and I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like half asleep, but I opened the right door and got out. I don't remember like anything else. Are you facing anywhere else? Okay then. It's evidence clearly reveals contradiction. Okay. Oh. Beans. Thought that would have won me some brownie points. Okay. Yeah, like it was at like 1 AM. The paper due, so I hadn't slept and was working real hard. Two of you are tired that this event happened. Like, woke up because of a joke. There's like a sea of flames around me. And your sister, what happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on. Like I opened the door and like got away. Okay. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I like kept wanting to forget that time. So like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore. Well, it's alright, no need to push yourself. I think like I gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be the most accurate, you know. That's that articles and I've already got it. Would that be this article? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. RIP. Okay. I like didn't have my license, so I couldn't take over driving for her. And that's why you were in the passenger seat. I was like at my college's research lab until like really late. Wait, passenger seat. This is America, right? Yeah. But my sis was like giving me a ride home. I see. Phoenix. Yep. You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. There's got to be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony. Yeah, so let's find out one crushing contradiction to end this. Okay. Fell asleep in the passenger seat. Sea of flames. Opened the door and got away. I didn't have my license, so I couldn't take over driving for her. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I just realised I didn't have my license. I've literally got an item here. Objection! Silly me. Miss Minor, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What's the meaning of this, Miss Marnie? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you know he was perverted? No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What the? That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Marnie did not have a driver's license. Crime my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like, don't think my sis would have like let me drive. Don't just stand there humming to yourself, but I just hummed. No, you two. With the whip and the pain and the ow. Smiley, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Marnie, if you please. Like how annoying. Oops, like sorry. I didn't mean to be mean. Like around that time, I was like really close to getting my license. My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. She like had just got this really shiny bright red sports car. Okay. She like would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. I see, a bright red car for sports. Now then, defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but we can do that. I wouldn't be allowed. Okay. Around that time, I was like really close to getting my license. So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they called. Permit. Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. She valued cars. How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at like a drop of rain. And like, she would notice if someone like touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Always press harder. Why did you take such a special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car. Like, you wouldn't want to like get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright. Well, Miss Marnie, what kind of car was it? She like had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. It was a new car. Yeah. She had like just gotten it. It was like from the UK. Shout out to the UK. The UK. Well, those are boyfriend's initials. It was a really special model. She'd waited a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be her obvious next topic. Press harder. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much then, that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is anymore either. Smiley, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like totally special model from England. I yelled hold it, but pretty forcefully that I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. Let's start with cars. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is the opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing is kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, the power of the engine, the wild way it starts, the smooth, the raw feeling manual transmission, the cool breeze, the AC. Wait a minute! Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. He was like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. Was your sister good at driving? She was like totally awesome. She like said she was going to be the like racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think she bumped my question of off track again. Okay. So like that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Like, yeah. I like immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled like in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There is something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural sounding testimony. We have to attack it, and by doing so, flaw will show itself. You really think so? Believe there's a path, I know it. Neo almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Okay. Let's take a look at the evidence. Late last night, 2 women's car crashed on the highway centre. One of the women was not unable to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash, and then I woke up in a huge sea of flames. So I was still half asleep, but I opened the right door and light got out. The right door on an American car would be passenger seat, right? Shit! But you said it was from the UK? Hold up. England, there we go. Oh, no. Present. Newspaper clipping. Yes! Got close. Miss Miney. Do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it would be an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite. The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you would escape using the right side of the door of the car. But if you were sitting there, you would have been the driver. Oh, shit. Order in the court. Hors d'oeuvre in the court. Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Enid said the person was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That's what Enid said, yes. But that's where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Enid or Mimi, who was really driving that car that night? I would say Mimi. Because if we look at the court record, ongoing investigations that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. One of the women was not able to escape. Totally tired and dropped to sleep. Then there was a crash and I got on the right door, so it's fine. If Miss Enid Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was a sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Grey Surgery Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed. So yeah. Has to be Mimi. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Enid Miney, was the one in the driver's seat, which leads us to our next question. The next question. Damn. Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Miss Phoenix, right? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... 1 year ago, May 14 dirt.
Take that!
Let's go. Will the defense please inform the court of his birth name? Phoenix Wright, Your Honor. And what a relief. I thought you'd forgotten your own name. Again. I was beginning to think you'd forgot too. Wait a second. I screwed up, didn't I? Big time. No! Oh. Bruh. Okay, man. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. I gotta remember. Okay. I've gotta remember. Ah, this isn't the first time this has happened. Okay, I've gotta remember now. I've gotta remember. I've gotta remember. Ah, this is... Okay, as I share. Totally tired. I'm in the car accident. Press harder. Always press harder. Okay. I think this is where I got stuck before. Fell asleep in the passenger seat. Woke up. Opened the door. Didn't have my driver's license. That's the one. I lost my bloody lives before. Okay. It's like, oh, I didn't have my license for a while. Okay. Whew. Give the fast forward and just trying to catch up to where I was before I died. One of these statements was changed. I'm not sure which one it was. Really close to getting my license. Okay. Totally big fan of cars. Really valued them. Always press harder. Really shining Wright brand sports car. Okay. Always press harder. That's the one, so it was the one from England, wasn't it? Objection! Okay. Okay, we're catching right up now. Oh, who was really driving? We thought it was Mimi, wasn't it? That's all right, it makes it the only person who can legally drive, but you said witness was in the driver's seat. Here's the next question. Who is the person standing at the witness stand? Okay. This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. The witness's real name is... you me?
Take that!
Mimi Mimey. That's your real name.
Objection!
Oh? With all the foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used the picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of a younger sister. But, Mimi Mimey, she died in a car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Eenie Mimey. Oh, God. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Mimey? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Mimey. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Mimey from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Mimey. However, that would not have been possible because Mimi Mimey was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes. And I'm saying it with my chest. Right? Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Eenie, I mean Miss Von Karma. What did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Mimey. Oh my God. What? This is ridiculous. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? Become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Mimey wanted her old self to disappear because of this. The malpractice, oh not malpractice. Yeah, malpractice situation. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Mimey. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Mimey had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of the accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. Planned beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? Becoming Eenie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. Oh, wow. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Marnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did this Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I am perfect. Me, Francisca Von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Jesus. And one more for good measure. This court is a fraud, a sham. Okay. Now then, it looks like it'll be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Happy days. That's all. This court's adjourned. Wow, that was a rough one. Congratulations, man. I don't think she killed anyone. That box. Okay. Still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Marnie had already planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fay who had just committed a murder. She had it all planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Congrats. You're not guilty. Thought you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. Fine, because I have you to help me out. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt. Oh shit, yeah. Hey Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went to do something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Marnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it. It's over. Why don't we just let it be? Please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with a plan had to have been... Oh? Uh-oh. 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Crane Village. And that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and that would happen. And what would happen then? The Branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearl would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Might I say something just now? I think she was just saying. I thought so. Damn. Rough times, man. Rough times. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Crane, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fay. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Damn. Turnabout Big Top. Yeah, we'll save our progress. Okay, so guys, I believe that is we're going to leave it there for the time being. We'll probably reconvene tomorrow. Can't see why not. Sounds like it could be a bit more fun. That was a big case. I guess that's 2 game overs in 2 games. I mean, I could probably put a game over counter, but I don't really think that's really going to matter too much. But thank you very much for everyone who actually has followed all the way up until the end. Of course, there is the replays on YouTube. So if you want to see my failures and my stream failures, by all means, YouTube has all the replays. So don't feel like you've missed anything. You can always watch them back. Don't hesitate to like, comment, or subscribe as well, just so I know that you've been through, innit? I always try to catch up on any comments whenever they pop up. But until then, man, I think that that leaves us until tomorrow. I haven't got any major plans tomorrow, so I think it might be the same soggy time, same soggy place. I think this will give me something to do before the boys come back to play some games. Oh yeah. Stay soggy, don't do anything I wouldn't do, and I'll catch you guys on the other side. Peace.